Alright. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. I'm hoping to start off with something different. If this can actually install faster, that would be great. So we need to look at the G list model stuff, or the GTK section models, whatever the hell the damn things are called. I'm hoping we'll do that tonight. Yesterday, I found out that GI DocGen has a check mode for the documentation. So I went through and did most of our stuff yesterday. Lib Purple had about 300 doc warnings. I've got it down to 184, but it's really annoying work, so I don't want to work on it right now. So we're trying to find something else to do. And we need to get the list model stuff figured out so we can do some cool stuff. So I was like, alright, let's load up Workbench, see if we can do this in Python and go from there. But I forgot to get Workbench installed ahead of time. And disk I/O on my machine sucks balls for some reason. I still haven't figured that one out. Like, this should be way better than this. Well, see, it's not even doing anything, so what the fuck is Flatpak doing? Flatpak's just stuck. Oh, it's installing. Yeah, like, I/O gets, like, blocked up and it just, it stops and gets stuck there. I'm installing this into my home directory, which is 2 SSDs and a Z-pool, or no, Z1, a Z-pool mirror. Yeah, there's no errors. I'm only at 19% capacity, right? So, yep. Oh, hasn't moved. So yeah. So anyways, the doc stuff. See here, it's gonna spit out all the crap. It takes a little bit. But yeah, so I've gotten through a lot of it. I turned on the test to make it verbose so I can see everything at once. But the Purple Media API was essentially not documented at all. See, there's still more of it. Yeah. And that this API needs to be completely rethunked and overhauled. And like there's stuff where the properties are bad. Like it should be G-type string, but it's a pointer. There's stuff that's not used anymore because we deleted the backends because we're like, we know we're gonna get rid of this, but we haven't done it yet. Like we wanted to put something in to replace it right away, but we haven't spent the time to figure it out yet. And yeah, so it's kind of been a nightmare. You know, whatever. But yeah, so my current branch right now. Yep. Over 11 files, 435 lines changed. Media. This is the stuff that actually makes the DocCheck work. But I'm probably going to have a pull request, which is just the media API. And then go from there. Because, although Xers weren't documented at all either, and those aren't going away. So yeah. Yeah, we're still a thing. I mean, we never were not a thing. I don't know why people thought we disappeared. We're still here. There's tons of support for all sorts of different protocols. Most of it's third parties, and it's probably going to stay that way because that's just easier from the proprietary stuff likes to change often and sometimes gets litigious. So it's just easier if they're separate. Yeah. But yeah, we're still here. We're still working. See, for Skype at work maybe 10 years ago. Oh, nice. Yeah. That probably still works fine because I don't think much has changed in the Skype world. But I don't know. Did this move? Yeah, this was not a dash. Oh, hey! Now we're up to 100. Like I said, I don't know what happens on this machine. Heavy disk I/O is just a real pain. Later, what are you doing? He is just super hyper right now for whatever reason. Okay, come on, workbench. But yeah, anyways, the idea was it would be easy to build something to test the list section or the GTK section model stuff in workbench, maybe. But when I gotta wait 30 minutes to install it, kind of defeats the purpose. So a lot of this media API stuff I've just kind of been having to guess, which sucks, but yep. Oh, I must not have run it again since I did this. Okay, hold on, let's see. Oh no, I did just run it right now. You guys hear him meowing in the background? I'll come up, Piggy. No. Alright, let's build this again and see what it does. Yeah, so I went through, we did Zeme, Burb, G plugin, Hassle, Pidgin. We gotta do Lib Purple and Finch yet. And we gotta do libgnt as well, and I have a feeling libgnt is gonna be worse than Pidgin is, or than Purple was. So I'm just like, I don't know. Object symbol of purple media stream info is not documented. Did I typo it? Or am I looking at the wrong thing? Is it coming up or what? This is saved. That looks okay. Purple media stream info. That's the way this should be in there. What doesn't it like about this? Like, anybody see anything obvious in the dot comment being wrong? Like, it's not matching this at all. No return value. That's not a problem. Oh no, I am missing a thing in here though. Is this supposed to be type or what the hell is this? This has been the fun of this nonsense, is figuring out where this is actually used and called. So this passes in the type parameter, which is a purple media info type. Okay, so we're just gonna say type. I had a second window open to try to make this easier, and it didn't quite work all the time. Type of the media? Sure, I don't know. That's the problem. Like this, since this API was never documented, and I didn't write it, and the person that did is retired, you're kind of just like, I don't know. Good luck. What the fuck, man? This is ridiculous. And nothing's going on in IOTop. Like, there's nothing here that should be causing this lag. H-top, probably fine. And OBS is high, whatever. Couple Chrome tabs are high. But like, my load average is 10 across 64 cores. I think I'm fine. Like I should be fine, right? I have a bamboo lamp. We can close this. I'm not doing any printing right now. I mean, I've had this many cores for 5 years now. So yeah, you're right. I probably should get more. Load average went up after closing that. It'll go down, but yeah, this is why this slowdown doesn't make any sense, right? Like, why aren't you doing anything? Right, and then, like, I have plenty of drives. Like, this thing is obnoxious. It doesn't make sense. Mister. Oh, you're okay. Hey, relax. You leave it? No, stay. You guys can't see my arm. The cat. Come on. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Calm down. Diggy. Diggy. Relax. He's all spooked out right now. Hey, you're okay. Look at me. You're okay. You're okay. Relax. You're okay. Okay, you can go now. Just relax. I don't know why he's been so scared of me lately. It's not like we've done anything different. He still gets his eardrops and everything all the time. How's it going, Alejandro? Welcome, welcome. Thought you're cool with your 48. Yeah, this is a Threadripper 2990 WX. Second gen, blah blah blah. Okay, I think that took care of it now. Yeah. Alright, so now we can move to media candidate stuff as we're still waiting for this to finish because who knows what it's actually doing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the flatpak stuff should be going to my ZFS mirror, so I don't know. Alright, media candidate, base IP. Is that in here? Is that another file? Media candidate. That is a separate file. Great, some of the docs are here, some of them are elsewhere. Lovely. Alright, what are we missing here for media candidate? Base IP, those are properties. Oh yeah, sorry, this is boring work, but it needs to be done, and we're just waiting for the other thing to happen. But we'll go do something better once this is done. But this is also why we now have the doc check for this, so that this stuff does not ever become a problem again. Because writing this stuff sucks. And then our documentation will be clean, and people can actually understand how things work, rather than having to guess. But this stuff is written, most of this came in Pidgin 2.6. And I guess I could have done it there. And 2.6 came out in 2009. So it's been 14 and a half years. And yeah. An ID of the candidate. I'm just copying that because just so I have something in here. Yeah, this is what I did all day, or all yesterday evening. It was fun. By fun, I mean it kind of sucked. Candidate. Right? No. Yeah. IP. Yeah. The IP address of the candidate. Thank you. Media candidate. Port. Still not there. Is this going to that one drive? This is going. No smart errors logged on this guy. Let's try this. Why is the air not supported? These are new drives, so oh, this is a much different log. Why does this drive not support the air log though? That seems like a problem. Oh, wait, this one's the same thing. Value 0. Device to host register. Physis sent due to a POM reset. Maybe that drive is a problem. That's an old cheap drive I bought. I should replace that one. It's mostly throwaway. Just later. This. Yeah, Piggy was in there for half a second. You're okay? There you go, get cozy. Oh, almost done, magically for no reason. Still doing its thing. Alright, so I got through. Wait, didn't we do base IP? Didn't we just do base IP? Yeah. Mediate. This is the other reason that doc test is very good, is it finds the typos. Well, it doesn't find the typos, but it helps you find the typos when you do stupid stuff like that. Alright, I just want to get through the properties quick, then we'll get to the workbench stuff. Media candidate. Protocol. The protocol of the candidate. The type of the candidates. Great documentation, I know. Username is to connect to the candidate. How many freaking more are there? There shouldn't be this many. I keep typing that, but whatever. Barely in frame, mister. Making too many biscuits. He's gonna want to make arm biscuits soon. That means he's going to want to make biscuits on my own. He's already eyeing it up. Yep. There. Okay, just stay there. And now I'm down to one arm. Lovely. This could go on for 10 to 15 minutes too. Which is lovely. Oh, you're falling. Okay, so a bunch of the media candidate shit should be gone. Somehow we messed up IP and priority? What? Don't yell at me. Oh, yep. Mediate candidate. Oh, you're done? Okay. What? Thought there was socks for a second. Yeah, I saw the license change to Redis and the fork that Drew DeVault's doing called Redict. I don't know when these companies are gonna realize that you you can't sell open source. Like, this isn't anything new. You shouldn't be surprised. And like, this isn't the first time Redis tried to do this either. So I don't know why people are so surprised. Back in 2018, they relicensed all of the Redis Labs extensions to Redis from AGPL to a proprietary license, right? So, don't know why anybody's surprised. And a lot of people are like, well, it makes sense that Redis does this because they're trying to run a business. Like, open source is not a fucking business. Open source was specifically set up the way it was so that it couldn't be made a business. Like, the idea is that everybody wins. And in a business, the idea is that the business wins. These things, they don't interlock. They don't make sense. So, yeah, I saw. Got annoyed at lots of people's bad takes. Do you want to do these real quick? These ones are... Okay, so Media Manager's got a bunch of signals that need to be done too. But I kind of just want to grind through this so I can do the media pull request. Right, because if we... Yeah, like that's a huge chunk of this. Like that's... All we gotta do is just the media stuff, right? And then I can do the other stuff with the actual doc test in another pull request. So yeah, if we do that, that would be cool. Excuse me. Media codec. So it looks like the primary offender was just the the properties, which is fine. But, you know, it sucks, but better than the whole damn thing. Like some of the other stuff. A lot of the stuff that was wrong, too, was, like, just typos and stuff, which that's fine, right? Like, oh, cool, we found it. We, Herbal Media Kodak. This is the encoding name. What's up, Kevlar? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is one of those boring things that, you know, you usually give to the intern or the new guy. We don't have an intern or a new guy, and I wouldn't do that anyways, because that's a real shitty way to introduce somebody to your code. But, so this is the kind of stuff I'll take on. You get kind of zen about it. Right, it's kind of like, alright. Like, we're just gonna go through this monotonous work for a while, it's fine. Like, I don't know about you all, I know like a lot of people are like, oh, you gotta find a way to automate this, or blah blah blah, and I'm like, sometimes I just enjoy doing menial work. It lets me relax. Wait, what? We're gonna leave that for now. That was obviously a copy-paste error at some point. But again, this API needs to be basically completely rewritten. But we're not gonna let it block us from having doc checks. So we're just gonna go with this. Media codec, optional params. I love how some of this is converted to the new style stuff, but a lot of it isn't. So like the other file, which do I still have it open? Like this setup where you call GObject class installed property with the gparams back in there. This was done this way so that GTK doc would find your properties, because this is what it looked for. It didn't look for them separately. Like you had to do it this way to make the doc tool happy back then, and now we don't have that problem. Which is ridiculous. Yay! We're not gonna do it. So I don't know how we're gonna build this whole thing yet, but we'll figure it out. But so this is GTK Workbench, or whatever. It's GNOME Workbench. It lets you kind of, it's like a rapid application development tool to let you build your applications in all sorts of fun ways. But our intent is to use this to prototype out how the list section stuff works with a custom model. So. It's there, it runs, yay! Yay! Alright, I'm not seeing any media codec yet, which is, or any media, which is good. Minus the media manager stuff, that's okay. That shouldn't have to be documented. But, media manager .c. We're going to start the properties. I'm sure those aren't documented. Oh, it's not signals. Purple media manager : this time. Init media. So this has been the fun of going, well, how do you think this works? What in the fuck is this? Okay. Yep, that's... Okay. So properties here are manager, the instance, media, who's on media? I don't know yet. Is this like a session ID or something? Oh wait, the account, the remote user, and it has a return value. Account, remote user, and yeah, returns a bool. Committed to initialize a media object. Sure. Burns. I'm gonna assume true if media was initialized. That's my guess. I don't know. The problem is we deleted the backend, so we don't actually have anything that actually like does this stuff anymore, which is fun. This is the same, but no, I don't know what makes it private or not. Maybe there's something in media manager.h. Here's the Loki. Right. No, I can't see how it because I have a cat. Alright, accounts has gotten situated. So. Wait, what? Oh, this is static. Who's calling this? Creates private media. What the fuck does that mean? It's a private media session. It's a media session which is private to the caller. It is meant to be used by plugins to create a media session that the front end does not get notified about. It is useful especially for sessions with a type of purple media application which the front end wouldn't know how to handle. Do you know the feeling when you refactor tons of messy code just to realize the refactored implementation is way more complex than it was, better the way it was before? I mean, that can happen, yeah. That's why you gotta make small refactors, right? Otherwise, you know, it's real easy for things to blow up out of control. This is one of the reasons why we haven't tried to do the media API at all yet. It's a big can of worms. And I want to try to make it super simple. But I've had people tell me that, no, I need to write a wrapper API around it, and I still don't understand why, and they haven't been able to explain why. Like, you should have something adding and removing the sessions, and I'm like, but why? Init private media. This is all the same. Initialize media, but not tell the user interface about it. Alright. So the benefit is, like, when we do these signal ones, so like Purple Media Manager, Init Media, this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever. 4 lines. No, actually 5 lines, my bad. This has 5 lines of warnings, right? This is 5 lines of warnings. So by doing just these 2, we got rid of 10 warnings. which is good, but there's still more to go. Oh, huh? Huh? I know what you want. What do you want? Lose my arm again. Ugh. But anyways, the whole thing about refactoring is just take some time, work it out ahead of time, and then start the refactor, right? Look at the existing API, write up like a rough base idea kind of API, and then go for it. And if it sucks, well, it sucks. Revert and keep going on with your life. What? You want this one too? Yeah. What? Oh, he's biting again. He doesn't like it in the left arm because it's not on something soft. Oh, oh, he's biting. He's biting. Ah! He's not really biting. He's just kind of clenching with his lips, I guess. I don't know. It's not like he's not biting. What'd you call it? Yeah. He does this all the time. Actually, that's not true. So he goes in cycles of he doesn't do this for a while, and then he wants to do it all the time. And then eventually gets bored with it for like a couple weeks or a month or maybe 2. And then, yeah. Later. Okay, bye. Cats are great. Wait, I did init private media. Purple media, man. Oh, it's a signal. Signals get 2 colons. Why? I don't know. It's to tell them apart from properties. And because the signal can have a detail, so you do the name, colon, then like a detail to the signal. How it works, it's just, yep, takes a minute. Okay. That's not all the same things. So now we got UI caps changed. And then, yeah, okay. So we're almost through media. Fucking hell. The request API is also going to suck, but it's not too bad. We should probably ignore the test stuff, but maybe not. Actually, yeah, we should... Oh, I think it's only used in XMPP test, but like Purple Buddy, B-list node, chat user, status. These are all things that are going to be deleted. But I'd rather give them crap documentation for now, so that we can anything new we do where you've got the documentation check in place. Right. So, like, we know they're going to get deleted. The docs don't have to be great. They just have to exist enough so we can get past it. Purple Media Manager, UI caps changed. Manager, the instance, there's no return type here, cool. Caps, the old capabilities. Say old caps, new caps. I hope it's that way. We'll check in a second. Capabilities. Limited when the user interface capabilities have changed. I have to find the signal now. Yeah, so it's new. Oh, it's new caps, old caps. Fine. Boom, done. Purple media manager, elements changed. Manager the instance. So this is no parameters, right? That's what the 0 is. This is the return type of the function. This is how many parameters, and then you have the parameters after that. There's none. So emitted when the elements have changed in app manager. Boom. Come on. The problem is, since this is doc test, it takes very long to get there. I suppose we can start media manager.h. Oh, it's a similar idea to what we ended up doing with gplugin and everything. But we call it get default, not just get. Alright, what are we failing here yet? Enumerate elements. Excuse me. Enumerate. What? Why is this in media gst.h? Line 195. Oh, sorry. I turned off the line numbers the other day, or yesterday, to give myself more view. I've got to turn it back on. 195. Oh. It looks documented, but the problem is it doesn't actually have a documentation comment. Enumerates the elements in at manager, filtered by at type. And now it's documented. Same deal, right? It just says return, it doesn't have an actual doc block. It's the element info for the element named at name in at manager. Okay, what was the other one? Get element info. That was that one. What was the other one? Oh, it's get element. Yeah, same deal, right? It's the media element for the given session. Sure. I don't care, right? I'm just trying to make this thing pass. Which is not what you typically want to do, but in this situation, yes. That API needs to be seriously overhauled, so it's fine. post. They were. Okay. We're gonna do this way because this will be easier. Jesus, it's still a lot. Down to 145. There was 300. So I've done more than half of them now. I don't care about media caps. We just got that by the looks of it. Nope. Okay, we're missing that one too. Alright, I don't care for the one on Bunny. I'll do that separately. Return value for symbol, purple media backend set encryption parameters is not a document. And that didn't give me a line number. It's okay. Media backend. Alright, was it get encryption or set encryption? Set encryption. Yep, look at that. Returns percent true if settings were successful. Applied other. I think this is right. I don't know. Okay, so that fixes that one, and then we had this other bogus one. Media manager at H57. What? That might have been enough. That just that the one wasn't marked as private and it didn't detect it right. Oh, it'd be nice if we get to some real work, but it's okay. Go on. Alright. Anyways, how's everyone doing? You're also quiet. So enthralled in me updating documentation comments, huh? That's still there. I mean, like, so that one shouldn't be seen anyway. Oh. This doesn't do anything. I mean, yeah, it doesn't do anything, but like, it doesn't do anything. It's not needed in the build. It's completely ignored. I was like, there should be a type def. A type def struct underscore purple media manager class, purple media manager underscore media, whatever, right? But since it's being declared a final class, that we don't even need that. So yeah, doc check helping us find dead code. Awesome. Right? Okay, so that should be it. We shouldn't have any other medias in here. I'm not even gonna double check this manually. Not like trying to end, but let the computer be my eyeballs. Alright, so that is all of the media fucking API nonsense. Alright. HG stats. And documentation for all of the API. Had to guess on some of this, and I noted it sometimes, but this makes the doc check happy for now. Until we come back around and refactor this API. Alright. Yeah, if I know my working directory's not clean, it's fine. That's precisely what I want. You guys are silly. Okay, you can see Slater in frame. And then, like, 2 feet away from him is Big One. In front of him. 3044. That is not right. And then ran the unit test with the doc check. Not included in this this is already a lot of changes. Okay. Yep. So much stuff. Yeah, this one's nice. Like they started and then forgot. Like, oh, yep. Let me hear you say nothing. I'm not supposed to have lyrics here. Publish. Alright, so, the next step of this will be a little annoying, but it's okay. Actually, no, this will still work, right? Yeah, so I'm still on that branch, so we could do the rest of this, although we're not going to do the rest of this right now. But yeah. We're almost doc check clean. Woo! It's funny, what was it, last week or a couple weeks ago we did the GIR lint thing where I built an XSLT as far as a GIR file, and now it's like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Just as part of our unit test, this happens. So that's the way it goes. Yeah, the rest of this shouldn't be too bad, but there's a bunch of, like, the other one was easy because it was signals and stuff, but this is not so much of that. All right. So, I figured Workbench would be easier for this, but I'm honestly not sure if Workbench is going to be the right tool for this. So we can do JavaScript, Vala, Rust, or Python. I'm going to pick Python. I don't really care about Adwada, but we are going to need gi.require version GIO 2.0, or yeah, 2.0. What's the Workbench work for? Oh, interesting. Okay. Workbench.builder get object subtitle. So somewhere in the UI here. called subtitle. So, like, here's the welcome box, which hold on, I'm confused here. Alright, so there's a box for subtitle. Learn a prototype with GNOME technology. So it grabs that. Oh, right, you're supposed to hit run. Yeah, so you get the press me button there. Right, okay. I don't know why the preview... Oh, the preview got goofy because I pulled out Edwana. That's fine. But yeah, so what I want to do here... we're gonna kill all this. Jesus, there's a lot of stuff there. We're just going to do a GTK list view. Yeah, I don't care about an ID on it. So we're going to have an empty list view for now. We need to cheat. I can't think I'm going to do this.
An anonymous user this year wants to Jesus reincarnate.
Wow. Didn't realize Jesus was a orange asshole. If you want to throw money at me to talk about stupid shit, by all means, feel free. It's kind of funny. I've been watching this documentary from 2016 called Leah Remini, Scientology in the Aftermath, and it's funny how often Trump people sound like fucking Scientologists in their goddamn cult. Just instead of, you know, worshiping it all around Hubbard, it's Trump. It's kind of funny. Maybe one day they'll break free, but I'm not counting on it. They'll probably die beforehand, but whatever. We want to look at contact lists.ui. I guess it was an email from 4 minutes ago. I don't know, whatever.
Come out of the closer's town. Please come out of town.
Come out of... I'm trying to... I'm totally blanked on the words to it, on the rest of that. John Travolta's in the closet now. Won't you come out of the closet, John? Please, John, won't you come out of the closet? Every single time you think about Scientology, yeah. Come on, man. Gotta rewatch that. Yeah, that episode's hilarious. I mean, lots of South Park episodes are hilarious, but yes, that one too. Alright, so I guess we can copy these. And oh, I guess the Trump spammer doesn't want to spend any more money on me. Maybe if I change my name to Trump, he'll give me more money. You're gonna use your 100 bits to say, I can't say silly stuff, but then Scientology? Yeah. What's the property? Byte? I think it's bytes. GTK builder, factory, something. List item, factory. Properties.
I see a hype train is close.
Oh, nice. Thank you for the 256 bits. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten any bits in a while. I haven't gotten bit surveys. I has no bits. I can't share my own channel, so yep. Anyway, woo, hype train, go. And it all started by somebody trying to be a trolly piece of shit. Nice. That's how you do it. Alright. QLogic, have you used Workbench at all?
An anonymous user gives you tier 1 health.
Trump healthcare is just go fuck yourself. That's what it is. God damn it. This died. So I think what happened was it tried to use a property that was empty and that blew up the builder. Actually, yeah, what was the actual error?
Go hype train.
What's the element? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so like because I hadn't put anything in there yet, it crashed. Alright. Maybe we will just do this by hand instead of doing it this way. That'll make things a little bit easier to control too. No, the successor to Glade is Comblache. Which I might still have installed. Workbench is meant to be more of a like prototype thing, more of a prototype tool. But I do have Comblache. Comblache is the you have to create a project directory and a whole bunch of other shit. So Comblache uses its own format, and then you export that out to XML or GTK or the blueprint stuff now.
For a long time now, I can say your mohawk is not naughty enough. There I said.
Yeah, I don't have Liberty spikes. Sorry. I mean, I could. There, how's that? No, it kind of went back, didn't it? Yeah. I tried. The problem is it's all activated. It like this. Here, look. I'm now a no-hawk, right? No-hawk, and now Mohawk. But yeah, if I put some water in it, it'll all just go back, or it'll fall down. But after it's set, it's not going anywhere until it gets wet. So yeah. Yeah, so Friday night I went to go see Coffin Cats. It's a band anybody that's normal to my stream has heard a million times. Whether you know it or not. And their guitar player had a mohawk that's like 8 inches tall. It's like, it wasn't like a full mohawk, it was only like from like here, but it was like up like this. I'm just like, oh man, making me look bad. But yeah, so here, this is Comblache, the replacement for Gnome, or for Glade. We were gonna use it. We started looking at playing with it and using it. We actually even started playing with Blueprint as well. But then it was just like, we'll just use the XML, right? Because like Comblache didn't have support for your own composite widgets, so that became a problem. Like we couldn't load our stuff into here and use it in other documents, stuff like that. So it's like, just use the XML. And the XML syntax isn't bad. It's a little tedious to write, but it's not bad. Back in your early 20s, you did a bit of gig photography. Some of the metal concerts we went to were wild. So much energy. Yeah, yeah. Crazy. Gotta brush it forward for the no-hawk look. What, like this? Like when it's not up, it looks funny. Because it's just flat. So I just look like I have a really dumb haircut. Like long on the top, nothing on the sides and back. Right? But yeah. Alright, so I guess we're gonna do this by hand, because Workbench is gonna be kind of a pain to do this. That's okay. POC, list, make directory, list crap. List crap. Mason, actually, hold on. I have a cheater for this. Yeah. We might do more than this. Yeah, I guess this really doesn't help us much. But so instead of creating separate directories all the time, I just got tired and started doing this. Oh, we want to solve a Rubik's Cube. Also, how's it going, Barney? It's been a while. Alright, so with the Rubik's Cubes, our choices are 3x3, windmill, or the next phase of the 7x7. So the 7x7 has a center solve, the next stage is the edges. This is your best value for your channel points. Oh, sorry. So Barney, you have to pick one. This guy mutates. It's fun. Well, you can't do the entirety because each redemption is only good for one part of it. But, alright, here goes the next 10 minutes at least. Because this guy sucks ass when it comes to time. The 7x7 in total takes me about half an hour to do, which is why it is not a single redemption, because that would be insane. Thank you, Cryptic Divide, for the 260 biddies. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, did I say thank you to Robotic Head before for 70? I don't know if I did. I hope I did. Oh, and that's the end of the hype train. Woo! Level 2, sweet. What do we get? I don't know. Wait, there's 3 subs in there? Hold on, I gotta go back and look at this, because apparently I missed stuff. How do I turn off the chant? No, what the fuck is going on? I'm like stuck in the emote thing, in the emote picker. There we go, okay. Alright, so let's go over this again. Fresh Crab. Oh, thank you for the 45 months, greatly appreciate it. That's when we got distracted about the Mohawk. Okay, yep. Robotic Head, 70 bits, thank you very much, greatly appreciate it. Trump Healthcare, that's the most anybody, or that's the most that Trump will help anybody. Thank you very much, greatly appreciate it. Where is this blue and orange punk that I need? Right there. A seemingly rare opportunity. Yeah, it happens. But thank you, Cryptic 5. Greatly appreciate it. I was going to make a joke about people don't fund open source, but... it's kind of, just a given. Red and yellow. Those two are there. This guy comes here. Grab this. I've tried to do this a number of ways to try to make it faster, and I don't know which way is fastest or not. Like sometimes I'll just do the 2 next to the centerpiece and then do the outers, but right now I'm just doing the full lines, or I'm, you know, piecing them together as I find them. So red and yellow. Where are you? This is what takes so long. Once you get through like a full face of this, it's not so bad. There it is. but getting to that step sucks. Oh, and that didn't work anyways, because that's in the wrong orientation. Alright, 2 edges. Only 10 more to go. I guess we'll do red and blue. There's a red and blue. There's some red and blue. All the red and blues. Oh, I got this backwards, damn. Oh, I could have grabbed that one. Whatever. Hey, where'd you go? Oh, it's up there. My bad. As I'll state, like I normally do, I am not a speed cuber. This is for fun. I'm not trying to, like, impress anybody with my elite Rubik's Cube skills. Right. I don't have a need to go 30 miles an hour on my Rubik's Cube. That's fine. Where'd that other red and blue go? You coming up, Slater? There it is. I'm gonna do this, plop this here. Ooh. 3! 1, 2, 3. Ah, ha, ha. Green and black. We got 2 together. We got 2 green and reds there. Green and red or green and black. There's a green and black. Okay, grab that guy. There's another green and black. Did I get the orientation right? Yes, I did. Oh, cool. And the other green and black's right there. Give me this guy. 4! Ah, ah, ah. Green and black. 8 to go. Do we still have that green? No, we got 2 green and yellows right there, plus another green and yellow. Any more ready to go? Yes. Sweet. So we can go like this. Oh, that one's backwards. So we gotta go like... No, that can't be backwards. That's the backwards one. Okay. Give me this one up here. Okay. Then that's backwards, that's okay. Give me this guy. Oop. Cool, that pops green and yellow down in there, which is what I need. That guy's right there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! 3 more till we go to the next one. Have to give it to the Gnome Project. The award for worst project name in 2024 goes to Comblache. I mean, that project's been around longer than 2024, but yeah. And also, I don't think it's an official Gnome project. I think it's some, like, it doesn't have a Gnome namespace in, like, it might be Gnome Circle, but, like, it doesn't have a name, like, the Flatpak reverse DNS is not org.gnome, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Red and green. We got the red and green there. No red and green there. Red and green there. Okay, we can just spin that up. Does the other red and green turn over? No, it does not. It's oriented in the other direction. Oh shit, I need the red and green center. Where are you, red and green center? There you are. And there you are. Okay, we're gonna do this. And then we'll spin this guy around here so I can do this. Yep, I didn't break anything. Good. Okay. We are at 6. 6 more to go. Halfway through. These get easier as you get further, right? Because you start running out of possibilities. Orange and yellow are kind of set up. We got this guy here, sure we can do that. Orange and yellow, we got another one there. Okay, do we have the other orange and yellow down here? We do not. But we just popped it right back out, so now it's right there. So now we need to do this. Okay, so we've got 4. I've swapped these around a couple times, right? And then we're at 7. So we got one more here, and then we get to the funner, the more fun algorithms. Oh, at this point, we might hit a parity. If we do, we're going to solve that parity right away, too. Guys, we just have to do it as the first thing as the next step, so it doesn't make sense to not do it right away. I think I'm going to do... Well, we got red, black... Oh, wait. Got a bunch of black and orange. Yeah, we'll start black orange. Okay. Pull it back down. So what we do in this step is, it looks a little annoying, it's a little tedious. But all we're doing is we're lining, we're, collecting the edge pieces, then we're throwing it into the top layer, pulling down an edge that's messed up and we don't care about. And then, we just keep repeating that until we have the whole edge done. So now we need the black and orange center, which is right here. So we're going to pull this guy into here, because this oh, I did have it right, damn it. Right, so again, we're just going to plop this up. Actually, we can just do this. Okay. So we're going to push this up, turn that around, pull down the edge we don't care about, and then fix the centers. And now we've got the edges on top and bottom. So now, we got to solve the edges here. Sure, where to start? This one I'm going to be a lot more careful about it. So we're going to move this green, we're going to swap these two, which should be this. This is a whole different set of algorithms for this. Alright, so those two are there now, cool. That's now there. Okay, so now we got those 3 together. So we're going to solve the center and the ones directly adjacent to it, then we'll come back and get the further ones. Blue and black, that's not right, but we can cheat. We'll put it in temporary parity. Oh, never mind, we got it right. Okay, so the blue and black's there. This one's got to spin around so we can get them oriented right. Because what we're going to do is turn this, and then boom, blue and black, right? So all we have left are these ones to solve here. And we need to do that by spinning this around and this around, and then doing this. Okay, so now those are solved, these are solved, now we have to solve the top edges there. You can try to do all of it at once, but it's a real pain, and I don't recommend it. Maybe this should be done as a separate step, because this part does take a while too. Wow, this whole damn cube just takes a while, so there's that. There's the blue and black edge, right? So now we have 9 edges. Yay! And there was much rejoicing. We're going to pull this green and orange over. It's all practice and memorization. That's all it is. There's nothing to Rubik's Cubes. People make a big deal out of them, like, oh my god, you're so smart for being able to do that. And it's like, no, it's easy. For example, there's 4 more algorithms to do this one than there is for a 3x3. That's it. Four more things you have to do. That's it. Okay, that looks bad. That's okay. We actually want it that way. Because now what we're going to do is we're going to move this piece to here. But because we're going to push this one out, these are going to flip. So when we pull this back, this one's going to be in the right spot. Hey, yellow, blue. Right. All right. So now we are in parity. Joy. And what do I mean by parity? Remember how I said, you know that looks bad? Yeah. It looks bad because this one is in parity. So fixing this is a stupid algorithm, but it works well. It's going to scramble all these edges again, so we have to do them again. But what we're going to do is we go right, up, right, up, right, up, right, up, right. And now the parity is solved. But we have to solve all the edges, right? So the parity that caused those pieces to be flipped is no longer a problem. But we just have to reorient all the edges. However, the edges are much easier to do now because they were just messed up by the parity algorithm, which is much easier than having to find and fix every piece. I have to break that, don't I? Oh, we can do this one first. Okay. And then, right, so this one, no, this has to go here. Because we're swapping this piece with this piece. And what you use for these decides what goes with it. Since we're just going to swap this one, these are going to flip that way. And that's what's going to solve the parity. Alright, and now we have all the edges. And now we're down to a 3x3. In theory. Yeah. So, this isn't necessarily solvable right now as a 3x3. One of these edges could still be flipped. We don't know. So, actually, can you get that parity? When you get to this point, you might be okay on a 7x7. I might just be thinking of a 6x6 or on an even number cube. No, I don't do speed solving at all. Speed solving requires memorizing a bunch of silly algorithms, and it's not something I'm interested in doing. Alright, so let's list section, CD list section. Ugh. Well, we don't need a water here. We're gonna try to just do this in a single file. You gotta learn the starting moves better. Getting those two layers is so slow. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't benchmarked to see where I am. Big boy's nowhere around, man. And he hasn't been able to drop the mic in a while because my mic setup is completely different now. Oh. Alright. List section. List section. Let's see. Dependencies. I don't think I need anything else there. Yes, he has, because of shitty USB cables. right. It's GTK. It's like, I think this is GTK, GTK.h. Okay. We have a start. It is supposed to snow for us tonight, yes. Barney, are you trying to be Facebook memories? What the fuck? Also, there's a clip of that too. So, are you just kind of trying to get your what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I was here for this stuff. What the fuck? Why is this taking so long? What? It's not 0 degrees right now. I assure you that. Oh, it's in Celsius. That's the problem. 32. Okay. Like, I know it's not 0. Yeah, so we're supposed to snow starting around, I guess, 12:30 now. And we're up to 4 inches, is what they're saying, in the next 24 hours. So, yes, still snow. What is it pull requests? Oh, wait, didn't I merge this? I thought I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, I just didn't close the thing. Keep the snow on this. Oh, that, I forgot that was there, but no, that's a good point. We should turn that off. I totally forgot it was there. I thought you were just like, yeah, it's snowing in places. I'm like, yeah, it is. Why is my... Oh, UTC is fine. Oh, whatever. We'll get to Chicago. Sure, whatever. How do I do this again? I always forget. I need to go to... Streaming tools, overlays. I think it's this one. Let it snow, turn it off. Let's see. And just like that, it stops snowing. Okay. There you go. The snow is gone. Alright. Incorrect indent. That's gonna be in the Mason file. I copy pasted from a different one. Yeah. Oh no, I'm thinking of a different thing. I must have changed the name. No, I don't know what the fuck I did there. Oh, let's find out. Branch doc check or purple doc check. Add a doc check unit test to live purple and fix the issue. Test file. We need authorize notification is the one that works. Okay. Do a build. Close that for now. Purple store empty. Authorize notification. Let's see, line 65. not purple, sir, empty, alias. Okay. Incorrect indent 96. There's a tab where there shouldn't be. Oh, no, there's spaces where there shouldn't be. There we go. Do we need this? Application.c. Are we using accounts? It's here at 128. It should be. It doesn't work without it. It shouldn't work without it. Maybe it does now, I don't know. Authorization, notification, request, no. Request, notification. Yeah, because the protocol manager is not set up yet because of the stupid account bullshit. Yeah. Protocol manager and status of system initialize. Yep. We also rebased. Okay. Back to this guy. So, by window.ui, sure. God, I don't know how to actually start a file. Yeah, alright, fine, whatever. I'm like, do we want to create an actual widget for this or not? I'm like, I don't know. But sure, we'll just create a window and go from there. Templates, is it name or class? Or ID? I think it's class. Class. Right. Oh, yeah. Template class equals POC, or list section window parent, right? Yeah. Equals GTK window. Okay. Is list view scrollable? Does it implement scrollable? I don't remember. I think it does. Yeah. So we don't have to put in a scroll window. Yeah, this is native scrolling ability, so we don't have to put in scroll window. Cool. Okay, so we're just gonna put in object class equals GTK list view. Yeah, it's fine. We don't actually give a shit about the list view itself. We're gonna do everything in here. Property name equals v expand. True. Property name equals h expand. True. property. I already forgot. Move this to 5. That'll make things a little bit easier. So our goal is we're gonna try to implement a header factory. We're just not ready to get to that part yet. So we're gonna build this out to just have a list view that shows shit. And basically what I want to do is we're gonna create a simple G object that goes into these things. Or it doesn't even need to be a G object per se. Like we might make it work a different way. But the idea is we're gonna have each item say whether or not it's the start of a section, and we're gonna use that to figure out how to make this stuff work. And if we want to make the example more, believable or whatever later, we can go ahead and do that. But right now, this is just to get started and figure out how the hell this damn things work. So this is, what is it called? It's like item factory? Oh, it's just factory. Main equals factory. Property. Object class equals GTK builder something factory. Builder list item factory. Property name equals bytes. We have one of these in here in Pidgin. I just don't remember what it is. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna keep this real simple. As simple as we can. That's... Why didn't that work? Alright. Property name. Child. Oh, right. Object class. Oh, sweet. That is an excellent comment, QLogic. QLogic's comment on my media pull request. Looks good enough to me. Because it's like I'm like I don't know what some of the stuff does, so we just need a doc here for the moment. So we don't have the doc test in here yet, but that's okay. Now I feel like I should spend the rest of the stream doing the rest of the doc comments, though. So that we can have this done and merged for Pidgin. We still have to go and do Finch and libgnt. Now we have to add the test to it and all that, but there's nothing to that part. That's the Pidgin stuff, not the purple stuff. Okay. Ah, I was landing something last night that when I landed the Pidgin stuff, I accidentally typoed instead of 30 whatever, I did 20 whatever. And I was like, why did this fail? And I'm like, oh, that would be it. Son of a bitch. Alright. Make my branches real quick. I think Slater might need to go downstairs, which is okay. I need water and I need pee. It's almost like those things are related. Oh, it's not. Oh, he walked away. HG Chrome, our media documentation, when it says default. Cool. HE up, purple dock check. Rebase minus D, default. Keep branches. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo that one in a minute anyways. So that's okay. This one we're gonna rebase after the other one lands. The other one's ready to go too. So. 30-35. Ooh. Yeah, that dock check thing, like, it's been there for a long time. It's been there since January of 2023, which is the version of GI dock gen we're using. So, like, always look at the tools you're using to be sure you check all of their capabilities. Because sometimes you forget, and then you could have done stuff earlier, but it's okay. Oh, also, Pidgin 2, well, whatever. My code signing cert has officially expired right now. We are in the process of getting an org cert, which has been a bit of a pain in the ass. We've got a few more things we have to jump through to get validation, especially for a third party to say where instant messaging freedom is located, which is funny because we don't really have a location. We're registered in Delaware, but I don't know that we need to define what state we operate in, as we don't have payroll, so I don't know what it's going to go have on there. But we're hopefully going to get that sorted out tomorrow, which means I should get. So the new thing with code signing certs is they no longer just give you a certificate; they give you a hardware security module, and I don't know. They charge way more now than they used to, because the old code signing cert I had that expires today. I paid $177 total for 3 years. Before, so the one I just purchased for 3 years, including a 15% off coupon code that I had from them from June of last year, which they accepted, is $666. So add 15% back to that, and it was like $810 or $750, I don't know, somewhere around there. So all that to get rid of a stupid pop-up window when somebody tries to, or so that the pop-up window isn't as threatening as it is if it's not signed on Windows. Because fucking Windows. So yeah, fun times. Come on. Oh, I didn't update my stuff to move to SSH. So all the agents and everything are, except the Windows agents, are using SSH to reach HTTP now, which makes things a bit more stable, especially when stuff is trying to like crawl the websites and shit. So that's good. Yeah. So auth-rec notification. HE-crew -R, auth-rec notification -S default. Okay. HE up, Pidgin, rec notification. Database -D default, keep branches, keep branches. Okay. And then we're gonna rebase doc check on top too. HE up, purple doc check, default, keep. Alright, so now this is on whatever. If there's anything that changed in this guy, we'll catch it. So alright. Before we get back into this, I gotta get water, I gotta pee, and I believe Slater needs to go downstairs. So I will be back in a few minutes. I wanted to eat something too. I decided that after I already walked away. So, okay. What do we want to put in here? We'll just put a label. Label. Yeah, why don't we just start that way? We'll just put a label. Property name equals markup. And then for the value, this is going to be, this should be binding. Binding, and we can look up binding. Okay, binding name equals markup. Shit, how do you get this thing? We're just gonna use a GTK string model. Or string list model. String list, whatever the fuck it's called. This has a property of... Well, let's just do this first. Object ID class equals GTK string list. ID equals items.
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Pridget.
Items. Item. Foo. Item bar. Baz. Quux. What's the sixth one? I can't remember. What are these things called? Metasyntactic variables or something, right? Yeah, metasyntactic variables. Go here. Oh, my shit's so fucking slow today. Foobar. Oh, it's the single U Quux before the double U Quux. My bad. Or Garply, whatever. Okay. I don't know why indent's not working, but I don't really care. Maybe set ft equals XML will do it. Oh, it's already got the syntax highlighting, so I don't know, whatever. Yeah, so if you ever needed to know what to call foobar, baz, whatever, metasyntactic variables is what they are called. Okay, we got our model, we got this. So from a GTK string list, you don't tell me to use these things, that's fine. This model wraps an array of strings. This object, a GTK string object, which have a string property. Yep, so we say look up name equals string, type equals GTK string objects, and then we grab this from lookup name equals item. Yeah, from GTK list item. I think that's all we need there. Okay. Property name equals model, right? Yeah. But this one's a GTK selection model, so we're not quite where we need to be yet. So we need to do this. property object class equals GTK no selection model, right? Yep, and then this has a property of just a model. No, not this is a property. Yep, then just the model. Property name equals model. And then what did I call this up here? Items, I guess is what I named it. Okay. So that should get us the basics. Yeah. Okay, that'll work. And then what we can do is, are these sorted? Oh, why did I make this capital? No, they're not sorted. Let's sort these. And then the idea is we will sort them by starting letter. Right? Yeah, okay. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll have 9 sections. That's the goal, right? So what we want to do is we oh, this doesn't work yet. Check. Yes. ID equals selection model. So we can't do this yet. So what we're gonna do is, well, for right now we can do this. This is fine. We're gonna leave that there. But what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make the show up so we get the list. But then we're gonna delete this out of here because at startup we're gonna write we're gonna have another object that's going to add the sections to this because that's what we need to do, right? What we need to do for the purple messages so that we can group people by, if a user spams 3 messages in a row, that should show, the first one should have the header that says like their username and their avatar and stuff, and then the 2 after it should just be the message, right? That's what we're trying to use this for, but the problem is we don't know how to use it yet. So that's why we're going to start with a simple example here. We're going to get it working with just the existing lists, so it's going to show all the items, and then once we have this working, we're going to add in a header thing, which will, I need to figure out how we're going to get the first letter, but whatever, that's fine. But yeah, then we're going to, grab the thing from here and we'll go from there. Oh, I suppose we can just use a closure. But yeah, all right, so I think this XML looks okay right now. We'll find out in a minute. But we got to jump through, we don't have to actually embed this, right? GTK widget class something template. Not bind. That template from bytes. All right, I suppose we can just do it that way. And actually, what I should have done before is just done this. This would be much easier. Whatever. We'll just leave it as this freaking thing. It's fine. I didn't want to do the whole resource thing, but it's fine. It's not really a big deal. It's just a little annoying. Copy dot. I think I have one in there, but whatever. Pidgin nope. Data. I went too far. No. Email with Pidgin. What did I name that file? Window.ui. Okay. No, okay, we need to import GNOME. Resource list dot slash. Okay. Cat or extract? Let's extract. Oh, that was not where I wanted that. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, except binding is tab indented when it's not supposed to be. Whoops the doodle. Designer. How are you? There you go. Nice. Oh, the fun of all this. Window UI. Oh, is this binding, wasn't it? Okay. Ooh. Oh, interesting. The huh. So we use this strip lengths in the preprocessor, but it doesn't remove them from CData. I wonder if there's some way to do that, but like you typically you wouldn't want to, but yeah. Well, whatever. Okay. All right. Calling through GTK/GTK.h. Found if and list section window underscore age. Found define list section window underscore age. So it's actually supposed to be here. Define final type. G begin decal spec. G end decal spec. Must be declared, not defined. List section window. List section window. List section. Window GTK. Yeah, that should be fine. So, fuck, I have to set this up as the whole application shit thing, don't I yet? Yeah, okay. Let's make this compile, then we'll make the application thing work, which is annoying. G define type list section window list section window GTK type window. Yeah, we need static void list section window init. This is where what the hell do we do here? I don't know why that didn't match. Must have new line or something. This is what I need. The rest of the stuff is mostly useless to us right now. Here we need this, and then we'll have to do binds. We don't need the binds yet, but we will need them in the future. Reaper World POC. What was the last part of this? Okay, I did list section counter. List section / window.ui. Okay, public API. That should have enough to get us built. Oh, I've got a typo on in the header file. It's not really a typo, more of a whoops-a-doodle. That should be all caps. What? The namespace is list section. The type is window. Did I included the file, right? Yep. What am I missing? Did I typo list section maybe? Nope. So the reason these are split up is it takes these two parts it makes this, and list section is class, is type, or whatever, builds a whole bunch of them. Oh, you idiot! No, this is 100% my fault. The macro doesn't create this guy. You have to create this one on your own. For whatever reason. Although it seems like the macro should do that, but whatever. Alright, so now we have to do the application bit, which is a stupid thing. Or do we, right? Because the other proof of concepts didn't do that, I don't think. Well, that one does. That one does. That one does. Okay, yeah, so we need all that. Son of a bitch. Gonna copy paste from here. List section.c. Drop this in here. com.reaperworld.poc.list section. Indentation's all fucked up, isn't it? Yep. How'd I know? That all looks fine. Then we need the activate signal. I suppose we can make this an application window. That way we don't have to put a hold on anything. List section, window, new. Can we still do show, right? Oh, GTK window percent. Okay, window.h. Okay, applications, application. We did do application. Oh, well, that was wrong anyways. GTK application window. You type application window. That's all fine, but in window.h, this needs to become GTK application window. Oh, and then here we, yep. GTK applications, application. Okay, and in theory, we don't use R. Oh, yeah, fine. Actually, no, let's return R. Okay. Oh, yep, we didn't fix the UI file for the subclass change. What now? Invalid object type GTK no selection model. Air building template class listus. Invalid object type GTK no selection. Well then what the fuck is it? Oh, it's just GTK no selection. My bad. Alright. Cool. But why didn't we get anything? So grab the item from there. The item is GTK string object. We get the string. Pack that into a label. That should have worked. Oh, sorry, Kelsey. We can't cam what are we working on today? We're trying to figure out how the GTK list section models stuff works. So this is kind of like, I know that means like nothing to a lot of people, but what we want to use this for is to collapse subsequent messages from people, or recent subsequent. Whatever. Somebody comes into a chat, they say, "Hi, blah blah blah," send a message. I'm looking for whatever blah, send a message. Right? Those three all happen in quick succession. What we want to do is, a lot of chat clients now, instead of showing the avatar, the username, and all that shit for all three messages, it'll show it for just the first one, and then it'll do just the text message, or actually just the message content for the second and the third. What we're trying to do is, clump them together, basically, right? So the GTK list section stuff should do that. The problem is there's no examples. And it's not exactly clear. So a while ago, I was going to try to do this in Talkatoo, but since Talkatoo didn't actually use a list model, and it probably would have been too much work to work it into it, we just kind of punted on it for now. So now I'm building something that'll do that, right? So we just have a list of these metasyntactic variables, and so we're just trying to get this up and running right now as a list view, and you see all of them and blah blah blah, right? And then the idea is going to be, oh, duh. Oh, no, we put this in here. The child model, yeah, that's already there. So the idea is we're just going to make this work, and then we're going to try to do the header stuff. And then what we're going to do, the problem is specifically, like GTK has some sections where it'll just some models that already have section stuff and it'll just work. The problem is we need to do our own custom section model. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this list of metasyntactic variables, and we're going to write a glist model that implements GTK section, or GTK list section model, whatever it's called, I don't remember. And what it's going to do is it's going to just, because these are in order, what the list section model is going to do is it's going to change them from, actually we could do the sort in the other, let's do it that way. Fuck, I'm gonna have to unsort those, but that's okay. But the idea is that the grouper guy is gonna group them by their first character, and then we'll go from there, right? And then it'll generate a header that is the letter that it's matching, and then this will work as a basic example, and it'll sort it out for us. But I specifically want to do with a non-pre-sorted list. Because the list model going into a Pidgin conversation is, so the sorted models only happens in GTK because there's no G list sort in glib for whatever reason, or G list model sort. So I want to make the example show that too, right? So we're just going to add the sort thing in the model here, and it'll be fine. But this should have displayed right. I don't know why this didn't display yet, which is the problem. But now I'm down an arm too, because if I pull this arm away, somebody's gonna get very upset, aren't you, mister? Yeah. See? Yep. Alright. So, like, we didn't have any other errors in this, which is weird. Very weird. Like, for it to not show anything, it's weird that it did, yeah. Alright, what we want to do is, unless this didn't work right, that should have worked fine though. But yeah. Don't look at me, man. I'm trying to get work done. You're all up in my shit. Class equals, what is this thing called? GTK list sort. Sort list model. You give it a sorter. model, and then a sorter. I gotta see what the sorters are. Sort list model. I'll do GTK sort list model. No, yeah, sort list model. Can I use my arm yet, dude? Thank you. Model. That becomes that's fine. Property name equals sorter. So what do we do for sorter? Nope, not what I wanted. Okay, sorter. Is there no descendants? String sorter. Yes, okay. Oh, actually, what I should be doing is object class equals GTK sort list model. Sure, this will be named items. Property name equals model. Okay. Property name equals sorter. And then this is just going to be GTK string sorter. Where the hell was that? Yep. There's, what are the properties here? Oh, then you can use an expression on this. Yeah, I don't care about the expression. Property name, object, class equals GTK string sorter. Is that what it was? Yeah, string sorter. The whole reason for this is gonna get removed at some point, so I need to have everything else defined elsewhere. But again, I still don't know why this shit isn't popping up here. Oh, because I'm an idiot. Wait, what? No. Oh, yeah, okay. I got these in the wrong order. That's supposed to be there, and then that. Oh, okay, so it's more working. Oh, it's not more. Ah, damn it. Yeah, okay. It's supposed to be text. And then we say property name equals use markup true. Or not. I don't know why that resized so weird. What the fuck is it? GTK label. The value? What the fuck? Oh, label. Hey! So I don't know why the window size is weird, but okay. But there we go. We have our list, right? It's not supposed to be fancy or anything. That's the idea. Actually, well, here, we'll make it a little bit more fancy, right? Although I'm not sure why it's expanding weird. It's okay. But property name equals h-align start. That might be enough to do it. There we go. Cool. Okay, so I don't know what the resize stuff is about, but there we go. So now we got the basics working, right? We should probably add some properties to the main window just to set a title and stuff. But that's okay. That's not a big deal. Yeah. Like, this can be made pretty later. I don't really care, right? But yeah. So we should have a property name equals title, translatable equals yes. I don't really care. List section demo. There we go, right? So now, list section demo, we got our title, blah, 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 right? Cool. But we need to unsort the list of metasyntactic variables, which, so foobar baz, I guess we can put foobar in there too. So, item foobar slash item, then foobar baz, single u quux, double u quux, corgi gralt, or krog, I don't know, gralt, garply waldo, fred plo, thud, or I think thud was last. Yeah, thud was last. Okay, so now because this is in a string sorter, this should automatically get sorted for us. And it did. No, it did not. Why did that not get sorted at all? I might have to do sort list model. There's no property for like automatically. Okay, maybe it's on the sorter. No, there's no properties. This is sort of determine the order in which the item should be by calling GTK sorter compare for pairs of them. Sorters may change their sorting behavior through lifetime. What the fuck, man? So this compares strings, but not necessarily GTK string. I think I'm missing a part here. Okay, compares strings. Great. To obtain the strings to compare, the sorter evaluates a GTK expression. Great. I have to use an expression. I haven't used these in a while. Let's look. Values useful in the expression already returns collation key. Okay, that's what they mean. Okay, so we have to set an expression to tell it how to get the value from the thingamajigger. I don't remember how to do this at all. Property name equals expression. Where the shit do we use expressions? We haven't used them in a while. That's why I'm like, I don't remember. Geologic, are you lurking around? Your memory is way better than mine at this kind of stuff. Object class equals. A lookup will give you an expression? So you're saying I should be able to do something like this? This seems wrong. But I mean, I'll try it. Whatever. Type equals GTK string object. Lookup name equals item. GTK list item. Yeah, so there's no GTK list item here. Oh shit. Alright, cool. I totally forgot about this. But how do I get the freaking item? Create property expression uses the lookup element. You can have a type attribute to specify the object type and a name attribute to specify the property lookup. Kind of lookup can either be an element specifying the expression used or a string that specifies. Oh! Well, no, it said it didn't know what the GTK list item was. Right, because the... Oh, unless it's on the string sorter. Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, right. The string sorter is going to have no properties. I got no other properties here. That's all I got. The expression, the collation, and ignored case. Counts expression needs constant element. The type attribute is specified. The element content is interpreted as value of the type. Always assumed to be an object or instance. Blah. Create a closure expression. The close. Yeah, I don't care about closures. How do I reference the fucking value it's looking at, man? Did you plug in GTK? Or not? Or maybe? Probably plug in row or something. So that's based on the row from the G plugin GTK row. get it from the page. Well, the thing is, this isn't even. This has nothing to do with the list view yet. This is just sorting a model. That's the problem, right? So like, I don't have a GTK list value. I have. Maybe this is all I need. Nope. GTK string objects. Oh, it's string, not value. Goddamn. Yay! Look at that. Okay. Yeah, we didn't need the extra step. But yeah, there we go. So now the list is sorted automatically, right? Cool. I was going to turn on case insensitive. Name equals. Okay, oops, I was on it. Property. Ignore case. True. Alright, not that the case matters, right? Oh, I mean, we can make the case matter, but. I don't have enough to. Oh, yeah, we can do it this way. Oh! I put it in the wrong spot. Yeah, so case doesn't matter, right? So if we set that to false, so right now, it, you know, Foobar came after that, that's fine. But it came before Fred. When I turn this off, Baz should go to the top and Foobar should go to the top, I believe. Although it might do it the other way around. Or it just didn't do shit. Alright, whatever. Okay. So we have a basic working example of a list of shit. Right? And now what we want to do is we want to make it, we want to add headers to it. Which is going to be super. Oh, sorry. Kelsey, I'm missing you again. I need to move the YouTube chat to like the other side, but I can't move it, which is annoying. Like if it was right next to, so the Twitch chat is in the middle of the screen and the YouTube chat is on the right side of the screen. So I just like zone out and don't see it. And I haven't been super trained to watch it yet either. So, alright. So there's all that. Alright. And our window thing here, this is just very basic to make this stuff work, but that's okay. But so this is where it's going to get a little bit more complicated because now we have to add a list section or a section model thing. And that's where stuff's going to suck. Again with his arm stuff. He's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Okay, but yeah, so we got the basics. So now we want to groups them. And the sort model too, like we can, actually, yeah, we should just do this that way. Yeah. Does that work? Does the sort, I don't know how the sort model works actually. Does the sort model modify the underlying list? Yeah, okay, of the underline. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Because I was gonna say we could add two lists to it. So we could show how the list section would work with the sorted and an unsorted. But I don't know of a way to copy a list model in general, right? I don't know of any way. Because like copying a list model wouldn't make sense in the general sense. Excuse me. Unless there's like a way in the GTK string list to tell it to dupe everything. Translatable context and comments. Okay. I didn't realize you could have a comment in there, but that makes sense. Okay. Like, we don't have to do both of them. It was just, you know, take a look, see what we can do. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, so we got that. So we need to build the model, which isn't horribly bad, but so we're going to start by wrapping the model, right? So this is going to be a list section. We're going to name it as the grouper, list section grouper, or sure. And then right now we're just going to do a pass through on the model, just to make sure that part works. And then we can start implementing the section part, and then hopefully that will make sense. Like, that's the part we need to get to figure it out. So, also, no, that's the screen. Hi, wanna come up? Let your brother get some attentions later? Yeah. Piggy's like, I don't know what to do. I just want cuddles. He's been doing this new thing. I've shared some pictures on Discord, but I'm sitting on the couch. He comes up behind the couch and like starts like whatever, resting on the back of my neck. Hi? Yeah? Come on. I need to get a different bed for you up here. Does that make things better? Yeah, we got the eye groups. It's not really groups, it's crust. But yeah. Okay, so let's build this model. List section model. We're just gonna call it that. And find list section model range on include G.H. I hope. Begin that goes back, and that goes back, and slash star list section model.h. Okay. Define list section type model. Section model get type. We're not forgetting that part this time. G declare final type. Oh shit. List section model. List section model. List section model. And this is G objects. Yeah, and then we should just have G list model, sure. List section model new. G list model star model. So this is going to have a property of the other model, and that's fine. But then we also need to say G list model star list section model get model. G list model. This is list section model There's a little bit to do with this. It's a little annoying. It's not the end of the world, but it's okay. Return G object new list section type model. We return that fail. List section is model no. Return model. Got a bit more to do here before we get to the other fun stuff. Nothing else needs structs. List section model. G objects parent. G list model. G object implementation. G define final type. List section model. List section model. Then type object. Static void. List section model init. List section model star model. GTK use. Static void. Oh, we gotta change that in a second. But it's okay. We're gonna make this compile first, and then we'll do this the better way. Section model class int object. This section model class star class. Okay. There's a Mason file. Yep, we need GIO. I thought we did, but I wasn't sure. I can never remember if GIO is in a subdirectory or not. Alright, so everything's still the same. We didn't change anything in the behavior, we're just building the new model, right? And the new model compiles, we know that much, right? So we need to do, we're mostly done with the header file. Oh, we should have wired up the property right away. Let's do that. Enum prop 0 prop model and properties static g param specs are properties and properties equals null okay, class in it, you need g object class star class object class equals g object class. This is where a whole bunch of the code comes from. Object class. Final, we'll start with this one. List sec equals list section model finalize. G object star section model equals list section g clear object and model g object class list section model parent class finalize. Okay, so that's the basics. But now we need to add get property and set property. Object class get property this section model get property. Can you see why I've been putting this off? And when I was hoping I could do this in Talkatoo instead of building all like this is the part I need to build. All the other stuff is just infrastructure to get there. And it's just like, fine. Get property specs RPC. List selection model, so model equals list selection model. Switch param ID. Case prompt model, G value, set object, list model, get model, model. Break, false, G object, warn, invalid, property ID, param ID. I don't want to keep matching parent. And then she's back. Okay. Static void, list section model, set property, G object, G unit, param ID, const G value, value. That's, and this is how you know I've done this a billion times, because I'm not looking at any documentation or anything to do this part, which is stupid, because it is all repetitive, redundant crap. List section model, set model, model, G value, get object. Sure, I don't care. If G set object ampersand model comma wrap G object notify by pspec G object. I don't have this one in here yet. That's okay. Model, properties, prompt model. A little bit. Okay, so this will now. Okay, no mistakes, right? So now it has properties and stuff. Cool. Oh, actually, yeah, we can do. What am I saying? Okay, so now what we can do is, so we can start wiring this in. I was thinking we would not do this in the UI file. I don't know why I was thinking that. That's fine. But what we can do is right here, this model, we're going to change this to object class equals list section model, right? Property name equals model items object that. Now everything's going to break because that's not actually a list model. It doesn't implement it, right? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. So I think what we need to do to make this work, which is silly, but it's okay. We need this section. That's it. Yeah. We want to G ensure type lists or list section type model. Oh, actually, we shouldn't put it here. We should put it in the window. List section type. Oh, I didn't include it. What is it? Something like that. G-type ensure, my bad. Property property. Oh! This is the same error we had before. We don't need any of this bullshit. I'm a dummy. I'd never installed the property. In the class init, when we didn't even define the properties, right? So we need to say properties prop model equals g param spec object model the model to wrap. Default value is none. No, it's not. There's no default value. So this becomes G type list model, I think. G param read write. G param construct only. G param static strings. And then we have to G object class install properties. Obj class and properties. Okay. Label and template cast. No, okay, no. So we do need the insure type. It's fine, it's stupid, whatever. It was not the same error. I was What now? Oh. We never actually... This is right. This is what it's supposed to do. We didn't implement the list. Right? I don't know why we didn't get... You know, is not list model, but whatever. So, the next step now is we actually have to implement the list model interface. And this is actually not too difficult. It's just a little... so we, instead of doing, there's not G define. Oh, there's final type with code. All right, cool. So we do final type with code. And then the way we do, like, I don't know. I kind of like this method better when we're doing these ones with code, but I don't know. Then we're going to say G add interface, or G implement interface, my bad. Implement interface. And then it's the type and then the thing. Yeah, interface type. So then we say G type list model, comma, list section model init. Or we'll say iFace in it. Sure, that's fine. I don't care. So then we say G list model implementation. Copy this guy. Static void this. Then we say G list model iFace, I think it is. Interface. We say iFace get type. Type. Get item type. Item type equals list section model get item type. And then we've got n items and get item. iFace get n items. List section model get n items. What are you doing? Lay it off. You're gonna get hurt over there. He's trying to climb from one of his little hammock beds towards the garbage. Like, dude, no. Alright, so these are easy peasy. We just have to re-implement them and post them towards our internal type. Right, so then we say G list model star model. Right, that's the, yeah. So then we say, let's do self. List section model star model equals list section model self, and then we just return G list model get item type of model, right? We're just passing this straight through. Static G uint. Get n items G list model star self. List section model star model equals list section model self. Return G list model. Get n items model. Easy peasy. Get item returns G pointer. Okay, cool. But it takes a position. Static G pointer. Get item. Thanks. I know it's there. Position. This section model. So return G list model get item model comma position. Okay, so now the list should so now the list continues to work, right? I don't know why it's going super big sometimes. I think that's a window manager crap thing, right? But okay. We are almost there. Now we're actually to the part where we need to be, where we can actually start learning. Maybe. It's only taken 270 lines of code to get there. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. It's really loud. Oh, it's just that one part. What the fuck? Alright, I was gonna come back over here and uncapitalize this stuff. Okay, so now we get to go and implement GTK list section or section model. Like I said, whatever the fuck it's called, I don't know. So this is where the fun happens. There's virtual methods. There is just one get section. Query the section that covers the given position. The number of items in the section can be computed by out end minus out start. Okay, so GTK section model. So similar to we don't need that, or that anymore. Now we're all in here, right? So then we do G implement interface, G type list. Oh, we do need the UI, but yeah. No, GTK type section model, list section model. We're gonna rename this to model, hyphace in it. Section, hyphace in it. Sure. GTK section model implementation. Static void, list section, something, model section, hyphace in it, GTK section model interface, star hyphace. Ugh. So we're gonna start, and then we're gonna break this thing in all sorts of fun ways, but that's okay. Hyphace arrow get section rules list section model get section. All right, what does this return? void. And takes a GTK section list. Section model. Self. GUint position. GUint star. Out start. GUint star out. G message. Position percent LD no UD no percent U. Tell me let me show you how often I use printf flags now. Star out start equals position star out end equals position. Right? We're not gonna do anything. What the fuck? Did I spell it wrong? I'm gonna type GTK section model. Did you mean no? Oh, you idiot! I didn't include GTK. Because before it was all GIO. I didn't need GTK. Alright. So, I guess because we don't have a header factory, it didn't call the sections at all. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to add... So, there's the factory property here. I believe the other one's header factory. GTK, builder, list, item factory. No, this isn't what I want. I want GTK list view. And then this has header factory, which is the same setup. So we're going to do this, but we're just going to make it a little dumber for the moment. So this is header factory. And right now the label is just going to say, yeah, we'll come back and add that. We're just going to, let's do this. Oh, does that work? Oh, I hope that works. This is a header. Yeah, okay. Apparently this does not work. Or it does, and I pasted badly. I just copied this guy. Yep, that's right in the right place. And the property ends. What the fuck is the problem here? Deal with this in a second. Okay. That works. Okay, cool. Just adding it right at the same level. So we'll change this to say header factor. Maybe I like, what the fuck? Line 49, child, wait. Window UI 94. That closes the property. That closes the object. That closes the property. Oh, fuck. I know what I did. I should really realign this. This will help if I realign this. And not put it there, right? Okay. Okay, so we're definitely getting called. So I think what we're supposed to do here... Yeah, I see that. Thank you. Everything template for list parser template definition type GTK list item expected. Oh, list header. My bad. Okay, so let's do that first. Do list header. What is GTK list header? What does this have for properties? Widget used for display. The first position no longer part of the section. The item at the start of this section. Number of items in this section. First position of items in this section. Okay. I guess the position's on it. Too much. Okay. Yeah, this mostly makes sense. But okay, so I think what we're supposed to do is I think I'm supposed to say position +1 for end. And then it'll be happy. They're building template for what? For list item. Parse template definition, GTK list item, expected type GTK list header. I fixed that in the header part, right? Header factory has list. Oh, well, like this doesn't. This shouldn't matter. But so, do I have to get the item out of the header now? Oh, the template class. Air building template for list item. Parse template definition for type. GTK list item. Expected type GTK list header. Oh, right. Okay, I got you. Yep. This guy right here. Okay, that looks to be doing what it's supposed to be doing, right? So wait, we set this to market. Oh, that won't matter. So okay, there's our headers. So we have to do a little bit more work, right? This was literally just make everything happen each time, right? So what we want to do for the label, we'll come back to the label. I'm not worried about the label. What we would need to do is the grouping, right? We're just going to do guint start equals position. Guint end equals position +1. We'll start end, right? For guint I equals we don't want to, yeah, so we want to say position, this equals position I is greater than 0, I minus. Right, so we're going to walk backwards to figure out the start, right? So we're going to need the model. So we need list section model star model equals list section model self. Alright, this part's going to kind of suck, but it's okay. Actually, let's write a helper for this that does static void list section model compare items. Fuck. This isn't like the right way to do this, but this is okay. So how the hell does the sorter use the expression? Oh, it's because it's a string sorter. And I can call compare items on this, right? Or not? There was something that had a compare or something. It wasn't the expression. This expression is evaluated to obtain string. So that gets you the string from. Oh, right. The string sorter is what's going to do it. Fuck. How does this work? I saw something with a compare before. The problem is, I'm not supposed to know or care what the type is, right? And that's not the end of the world, but that is an issue for me right now. Compare two given items according to the sort order implemented by the sorter. Compares the two given items according to the sort order implemented by the sorter. Sorter is implemented partial order. It is reflexive, i.e. A equals A. It is anti-symmetric, i.e. if A is less than B and B is less than A, then A equals B. It's transitive, i.e. given any three items with A is less than B and B is less than C, then A is less than C. Oh, we can just cheat. Let's do it that way. Creator model. What? Yeah. I was thinking we could just put a closure in here, but that's not a great option either. Not that this thing needs to be like it'd be cool if this is just a reusable widget, but it doesn't need to be. Yeah, although I suppose that doesn't matter, right? We can put a GTK expression on here that, well, it doesn't work. I mean, it might work in the easy case here. How are these things supposed? Oh, that okay. No. This makes sense, right? So typically speaking, you would really only do this when you're implementing your own model that's not wrapping something else, right? That would be the time when you'd want to do this. So you would internally know what the type is. Me trying to make this generic is making this way harder than it was ever meant to be, right? Yeah. So if I just cheat for the moment, and Yeah, like the fact that we're using a string list and we're filtering this through, that's just for simplicity, right? Right, because I can't subclass GTK string list. That's just there for simplicity. Although I suppose I could instead actually just build a list of this, but then I still need GTK string object, but ugh. Yeah. Whatever. This is the way we're gonna do it. It's fine. Do we? Yeah. Well, let's do this. Are you done, man? I wanna finish this. I know what I need to do. No, not done? Okay. Come on, hurry up. Actually, there's something I want to try here first, too. Also, somebody remind me, what was it? There was I need to update GI DocGen in the build containers for everything, so that we get the newer version that shows default values and stuff like that. Because the version we have does not show default values for properties. But 23.2 or whatever it is does. But I'm currently in cat jail. Cat jail. Cat jail. I try to type like this, but it's gonna take me forever. You done with this crap tonight, man? Oh, relax. My finger itched. I know you want more couch time, more cuddle time, I know. And he does this when I'm on the couch too. Pets. Yay! Yep. But yeah, so the way this will work is like when we get this in Pidgin, right, we're gonna have a Pidgin message grouper model or something, right? And you know that'll when you pass in the model that we'll have it check the model type. We can actually do that here too. And we'll output a warning if it's not the right type. And then it's up to people to check that. This is my life now. Good thing there's an ad starting. Okay, you got it. You can let go. You let go, man. There you go. Yep. It's all Slater's fault. This is why Pidgin 3 isn't done yet. It's all your fault. All your fault. Going. I didn't even move, man. some high quality content, isn't it? Come on, dude. You're about to, like, your time's running out, man. Alright, you're done. Nope, you're done. You're done. You had enough. You're done. Nope, you're done. You had enough. Yeah, we should do it this way. Static car store. Cons car store. I don't want to allocate this. All the items should be valid. Static cons car store. This section model get item first character. Sure. Section model star. Oh, be quiet. Model G-Uint. Position. Yeah, this is gonna get a little dicey, but it's okay. GU car. Class car star. Oh, we need GTK string object. String object. No. Cons car star. How am I gonna get the first letter? Fuck. God, I have to allocate this, don't I? God damn. Unicode. More specifically, variable with Unicode. GU car. GUTF8. Get car. For sequence of bytes encoded UTF-8 to a Unicode character. That's not what I want. Okay, yeah, you use get card to get the first one. Yeah. The P does not point to a valid UTF-8 encoded string. Okay, so this just returns a G-Unit card. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Static G-Unit card. Right? Yeah. Alright, so then we don't need this, right? Then we do this. G-Unit card. Right. I think I can do that. Object equals G list model get item model position. Ret equals G UTF-8 get car. GK string object get something. Get string. That's going to return const. Better return const. Yeah, good. Get string object declare object return rest. Okay. So then we need a uni car expected. Equals no. Oh, I don't even know if that works. Let's do this. Oh boy. I typed it again. 33. Alright. I was like, I think I can make it null. Alright, no. Oh, it's unsigned int. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, can't do it null. That's fine. It's a packed integer. We'll leave position in there for now. That equals 0. Right, okay, so expected equals GUTFA to get car. Oh, we need the item. GTK string object start obj equals no. Obj equals G list model get item. Model position. Okay, right. Yeah, duh. I wrote this in the way, so yeah. So expected equals bleh. Model, comma, position. Yep. I don't need the separate object here. Yeah, so then I should just be able to do G unicar found equals 0 found equals the section model get item first character model comma I. This is wrong. This should be greater than or equal to 0. Fuck, that doesn't work. How the hell do I count down to I have to do a while for this, right? While I is greater than... No, that doesn't work either. How do I properly count down to the last item? Hi Dan. We're trying to figure out how to implement GTK section model so that we can group messages in the history window. And yeah, so like right now, we have this shitty proof of concept. So the ones on the left are the actual items. The ones on the right are the headers. So what we're going to do is, we're trying to find consecutive items that start with the first character, and we're going to put them into a head, or we're going to create a header that just has the value of the the first character, right? So it'll say B bar Baz, C Korg, F Fubar Fred, G Garpley Gralt, P Plol, Q Quux Quux, right? T Thud, W Waldo, X Izzy, whatever, however the fuck you say that. That's what we're trying to do right now. So, alright, so if found I think we just get luck. Yeah, I think by definition we're not gonna loop on this weird. Let's see. You're not getting my arm again. No. I'm already scratched up to shit from you. No. No. If found equals expected. Or found is not equal to expected. Break. Otherwise, start minus. Okay. Oh, right. I should have started with the end part. You are driving me nuts, mister. Nuts. You're not getting my arm. Nope. Not happening. Alright. For G unit I equals position plus 1. I is less than, we're gonna add, nope. G unit lang equals 0. G list model get n items. Model I plus G unicar found equals 0 found equals list section model get first item model comma I. If found is not equal to expected, break. Otherwise, end plus plus. Fucking hell. We have to fix the headers, right? We didn't do that part yet, but it looks like we just got this working, doesn't it? Like, it's a little weird, but it's not nearly as weird as we thought it would be. However, there is a part in here I'm worried about that we haven't done yet. So, the section model has a method called sections changed. And there's no description. I think it's on the site. Docs.gtk.org. I should just hit GTK right away. Come on. I don't know what the fuck is up with shit tonight, but it has not been in good shape. So we'll start a section stating some of the items and model changes. So I don't think we actually have to worry about this. I don't know how this would change, right? So like in Pidgin, it's going to be subsequent author. The author can't change, right? In this example, the value doesn't change, right? All right, it's in the main description. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. I'm like, I know I've seen it somewhere. So when the section groupings of a model change, the model will emit the sections change signal by calling the section model sections changed function. All sections in the given range then need to be queried again. The glist model items change signal has the same effect. All sections in that range are invalidated too. So I don't think it matters because the things we're keying off of to build the sections aren't dynamic, right? Like even timestamps, right? So what we want to do is I want to put a marker line in here if we can. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to work. But we'll see. Right? But yeah, so like by default we're going to be keying on the author contact info, right? Well, it's a string right now, but and like that can't change. Like it's going to be an object, and that's going to be how it exists. So that should be fine. So they're not dynamic, so we shouldn't have to worry about it. This is one of the things where I'm like, I don't understand how this is supposed to work, right? But like our sections are dynamic, or they're static. So I think we're okay. So let's build some better headers, right? And then we're done. This was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. And it's not that like it's the documentation's fault. It's just it's a little weird, right? You got to play around with it, kind of thing. Oh, actually, I do want to see. Yeah. So like we only got since we gave 0 and 1, we're covered in that one. Then we got called for position 2, right? That only had 1. No, that should have had 2. No, sorry. It's bar, Baz, and then C or something, right? Right, yeah. So, like, it only calls it when it gets to the next one in the section, and then we're failing out right away on the first one, because it's not, like, B-treeing it. Although it could, or bisecting it, you know. But, yeah. Alright, that's not so bad. Alright, so all we need to do yet is we need to go to the header thing. So, label... We want to put in a closure. Fuck, what is it? It's like handler or something? I never remember how to do these. We give the return type and then function. This is type equal, is it car star? Oh, I think it's GTK string or G string or G car array. Fuck, what is it? G car array. Function equals list section model get header. Right. Okay. Now we have to bind this as a callback. Not here. This is a list section window get header. We'll have to do some style properties on there too to make this look a little bit better. I want to get this part done and, you know, make it look a little bit pretty. We're not going to do much. Static car star. So this is going to be, we get the object itself. So we're just going to say G GNU C unused G object star self. We don't care. We don't want it. Right, and then we have the GTK, or so GTK header list item. Okay, and then what we want to do is, we say GTK string object star should equal no. Then we want to say G equals GTK header list item get. Oh no, I have to get the position first, right? List header. Is it just list header? Okay, it is just named list header. Okay, yep. GTK list header. That doesn't fit now, does it? Okay. It's list header, not header list. Okay. And then from there, this will get us the oh, I suppose we could do the marker line, maybe. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do that one. That one's gonna be a trick. Sorry, not the marker line. The date change. Right. That'd be nice to have in there. All right. So this will give us the item itself, which is what we want. GTK list header get item. Is this const or what? No, let's transfer here. Dude, you made enough biscuits today. Data's owned by the instance. Okay, cool. So that'll give us the object. So we pass that in. Then we want to get the first character. G unique car, sure. Or I can't say car. Prefix, I guess, sure. Right. Prefix equals GUTFA to get car. GTK string object get string obj. Alright, now I need to turn a G unicar into a allocated string. But I also want to string up it if I can. That doesn't work. Okay, I can't do that yet. Don't care. No. You can't get everything you want all the time. Sorry, that's the way shit works. How the fuck do I do this? How do I turn this back into a unicorn? Into a like allocated string? I guess I could use gstir do printf. No. There's like a append car or something. Let's look at G string append. There's append unicar. Like, how does this do it? Right, because there's no like G stir. Do the. What's going on, Euro? Welcome, welcome. That doesn't work. Everything there has to be null terminated. I just have a single character. Oh, yeah, no, that's not even close to the right thing. Wasn't it? Oh, I did add. G-string insert unicar. Converts a Unicode character into UTF-8 and inserts it into the string at the given position. Oh, G Unicar to UTF-8, or to UTF. Hey, look at all this fun stuff here. Like, this is what I want, but can I do this without grossness? I mean, it's fine. Converts a single character to UTF-8. It says it has to be 6 because UTF-8 used to use 6 bytes, but the spec now says you can only use 4. But you can, like, there's still old code out there, so yeah. Alright, converts a single character to UTF-8. Output buffer must have at least 6 bytes of space. If null, the length will be computed and return. Length will be computed and returned, and nothing will be written down. Oh, well, okay, that's fine. This is supposed to be gcar out 6. And we say, I don't care about the length, right? 'Cause that's, yeah, I don't care. Because it should give me, oh, it's not going to be an alternate, fuck, I do need this, goddammit. G Unicar to UTF, prefix, comma, ampersand, that's just out. And then we want to return G stir end dupe, I think. Yep. Out, comma, length. What a pain in the ass. Oh, but we still have to make it uppercase. If we can. G Unicar to upper. Oh, 2 uppers, there's no underscore. UTF 8. I did fucking G card. Okay, my types are wrong. That's okay. What's the deal here? It might be the first thing. G object message. First, send as, comma, G object. Name, self. Okay, yeah. So, this normally gives you 2 parameters. I don't know why it just gave me 1, but whatever. But, yeah, GTK list header is first parameter, so whatever. Oh, I don't have self anymore, yeah. Wait, what? Oh no! How do... Did y'all catch what happened there? We're off by 1. We don't have the right thing for the headers for some reason. So... This doesn't make sense. I'm gonna rename that so that's a little bit clearer. I don't understand why this is weird. List header. Oh, it shows the number of items here too. Interesting. First position of items in this. First position of items in this section. Okay, so I think we want to grab start. I don't understand why item is weird and fucked up, but it is. Yeah, the item at the start of the section. So what the fuck, right? So what? Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. No, this has got to be. I think this code is right. I think the model's messed up, right? Because we did the n to plus 1 thing, right? I think that needs to go away. No. That was not it at all. And now the stupid debugging starts. Start is messed up by 1. That's the problem. Right, so this should have started position 2. How did this happen? So position 2 should have gotten Corgi. It should have looked at the one above it, realized, seen that it's not the same, and then bombed out. End is too far. That's a problem. This should not be here. What? I don't understand why I'm fucking this up. So start. Like this one shouldn't matter either, but. How are my sections so fucking busted? Or, let's see. Alright, I guess, well, whatever, we can do that one too. Items, percent to you, and minus start. So 2 items for B. Yes. Right, that's how many we're supposed to have. So then... Right, so now we should be on C. Or... Right, okay, so that should be foo and bar. Now we're on C. It's the only way I can do this. Safely, right? There we go. Okay, that was the problem. Right, so I was trying to not underflow, and by doing that the way I was fucking shit up. Right, because if position 0 and I subtract 1 from it, and it's unsigned, I'm now 4 billion whatever, and I'm still greater than 0. And that's the problem. Alright, so. That's close, I just need an extra conditional, apparently. Okay. Oh, what a pain in the butt. Okay. So, what we want to do now is, I can just set style here, right? Oh, that's for, I'm thinking of different stuff. That was in Talkatoo, we used these Pango properties. And we used that in the history row. Or do we use that in Pidgin? There. Oh, we did it that way. Fuck. God damn it. I just want to make this bold. Actually, I want to flip the background color. I want to make the font bold, flip the foreground to something bright, or to the opposite, you know, and flip it around. Except I don't actually know how to do that at all. Can we just do this in CSS? Do we have like default classes? Oh, there we go. That's a great idea. So yeah, I'll just put the style class heading on it, and that should do it. Right? Maybe? Like I shouldn't even have to do the font. I should just be able to, on the label, do style name equals heading. Nope. Unsupported tag, wait, for widget binding. Oh. So I still have that random thing in there. That did, yeah. If you want a different color, maybe suggested action for testing. I thought that was Adwada, though. Yeah, we don't have Adwada here. This is just pure GTK. Well, let's do this, right? We can add notification, maybe. Nope, that didn't do shit. How the fuck do I do like inline CSS in the UI file? There's gotta be a way to do that. CSS inline UI. Yeah, well, that's gonna be fucking garbage. That's because it's in a grid. Oh, that's not helpful. Builder, list of classes. Yeah, so I guess I have to add my own CSS. How the fuck do I do this again? Oh, I can load from a resource. Wait, GTK application has default CSS, doesn't it? Automatic resources. We're gonna need that to figure out what we need. Help overlay. There's no automatic CSS. I thought for sure there was. Oh, there's no mention of CSS surgery. Style? Fuck, how does this work again? We used to have this in Pidgin 3, and I think we tore it up because we didn't need it anymore. An object conveying GTK style provider interface for CSS. It is able to parse CSS-like input in order to style widgets. An application can make GTK parse specific CSS files receipt by calling blah or blah and adding a provider with yeah. In addition, certain files will be run when GTK is initialized. First, GTK something, then GTK is first among blah. Wait. There's themes in here. I thought themes didn't exist anymore. Right? Wasn't that the big deal? The big hubbub? GTK 4 doesn't support themes. Everything's in Edwata. Alright, so we need to create a style provider. This is an interface. Implementation, we have CSS provider. Okay, that's fine. And then we're going to call style context add provider for display. Okay, that's fine. Alright, next font. What a pain in the butt. It's fine, but what a pain in the butt. Font weight bold. Apparently I have CSS stuff in here. Font size large. The problem is the color and the background color. I want to invert those, and I don't know how to do that. I don't know if I can do that, or I might have to add specific colors. GTK CSS invert color. Great, that's okay. Is there anything in GTK 4 that has like a header like this that'll like invert? I can't think of anything that does this anymore. Maybe the sidebar stuff? Maybe? What's a builder example? Oh. I guess I can try selected. Alright, let's try that real quick. Did I close the book? Where the fuck is the program? Oh, I'm on 4 in this problem. I left it on 5. I'm like, where'd it go? Oh, I don't need CSS now. I want to go properties, and then we're going to add selected. Oh. Okay. So heading is working. You also said title 1. That doesn't seem to do a difference. Opaque and yeah, like pure GTK doesn't have like anything for CSS, which is really annoying. I think title 1 is the thing too. What the hell is this property? CSS class is horizontal. Oh, and that's a box. Yeah, wait, that should have got. Oh, let me try that one. Actually, maybe it's on the row, right? Activatable. Like, is this? Oh no, it's not even halfway there. Like, even just getting the background color, right? That's fine. Font style normal. Maybe it's on the grid. The grid. Horizontal. Scroll the window, list, row, grid. We check the box. Like, it doesn't matter. It's the whole fucking thing. It's got to be because it's selected or something. Okay, so flat is apparently here. All right, let's try activatable. Right? Okay. Activate bubble. Oh. Well, I just copied it. I suck at stealing. Background color is black, so that's definitely not the right one. Here's it. I love that it keeps resizing that for me. It makes it not floating. That is awesome. So sensitive, true, visible. I kind of think that's gonna be good. Can't wait for the PvP enabled Wi-Fi network. Nice. There's a security conference here in 2 weeks called CypherCon. What's the name of the conference you're going to, if you don't mind? It'll have a kind of... That's what I'm looking for, and I'm not seeing it. Right? Like, it should be... Wait. Oh, no, the state of it is selected. How the fuck do I hit this? Wait, what's a backdrop state? I think this is just the default selected. I can't... Yeah, that doesn't make a difference. CrikeyCon? Okay. What the hell is that? Okay, I'm guessing it's in Australia. Oh, yeah, it's in Brisbane. Okay. CrikeyCon! That's a horrible name. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on, wait. So the CSS classes are not changing when I'm highlighting. Because this is all based on state or something. Which I can't see in here. I don't know which one I grabbed, but it doesn't matter because all of these should be showing a CSS change. And none of them do. Pretty fun to us, it's definitely more offensive learning. Ah, cool. Yeah, when I go to CypherCon, I might just put my phone and laptop in airport mode, but we'll see. Post stuff out there, capture the flag. Nice. Yeah, I'm not really looking to go to like offensive stuff. I'm just going to chill and hang out with people. 900 attendees this year? Holy cow. Nice. Fuck, I gotta remember to buy my CypherCon ticket. I haven't done it yet. Oh man. So, log into into LinkedIn, there's always fun ones. So, check this out. Apparently the company this guy works for is called Hype. Red flag 1. Right. It says, I've been retained by a client in Web 3. Red flag 2. They're searching for a senior cloud/DevOps engineer with a strong Web 2 background. The fuck? And then it says 1.6 million grant and recent 6 million funding. Sure. Dex trading app platform. Red flag 3. Uniswap meets Binance. Red flag 4. 200k USD plus bonus tokens. Red flag 5 and 6. And then Go, GCP, CI/CD, DigitalOcean, blah. So yeah, we're gonna ignore that one. OSD? I mean, OSD isn't really... what I would think of, but... where did you find that in GTK? You've worked in that exact kind of role before? Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I'm just looking at notifications here real quick. Alright. Oh, money was nice during the crypto boom, and the parties were crazy, but then the money stopped coming in? Yeah. And then everything else that happens in fintech is just like, yep, I'm good. Like, I worked at BitMEX for a year and a half. Good. Don't want to go back into crypto. Like, we're just gonna leave it at that, right? Um, theme empty GTK.css. This is using test. Great. Yeah. Ironically, though, now AI is the same thing as crypto boom. Yeah, I know. It's all hyped bullshit. It's fine. Do I have a recent build? I do. Ha! There we go. This is, so Title 1 is here, and Title 4. Yeah, so let's... Title 4? Oh, Title 4 is not bad. I would have imagined Title 1 was the big one, right? Oh no, Title 1 is the big one. Okay, what the fuck? Or is it because I have OSD now? No. I must have typoed title. I don't fucking know. Right. Body overrode that. Oh, there's just heading. Like, like, I'm not too picky. I'm just looking for it to stand out, right? How do I get this guy? I don't understand how these work, right? Like, if I could just outline it too, that'd be fine, right? Like, how do I do this? There's no outline property, right? Like, I don't understand how this comes into play. That should... Oh, no. Sorry, I'm misreading. It's outline 0, solid, transparent. That's... Yeah. So, like... How does this work? It's just modifying anything to put that on, I guess? Oh, right. Okay. That frame? I don't know. Technically, yes. It's impossible to see. But yeah. It's just a magnifier. Where the hell? Right. So there's the outline. Pidgin code has internal mechanism for reentry and for no, we're single threaded. Chat does not need to be, oh my god, super performant. Everything's non-blocking IO though. But yeah. Even Pidgin 2 can keep up with the fastest Twitch chat, so it's not a deal. Not a big deal. But if we try to start processing all the emotes in chat with our old emote code, yeah, it's gonna be a bad time. List view, row expander, row list, padding 2 pixels, column view, tree expander. Oh, hold on. I think we want to do this though. I think we do want to put rich list on the entire list. Which widget am I on? Yeah. Oh, jump. Properties, CSS, classes, rich. I think it was. Yeah, there we go. That's a million times. That just fixes the problem, right? Okay, hold on. So let's do this. I totally forgot about rich list until right now. Right. So all we need to do, we're gonna get rid of this for a second. We might put that back, right? But so the list view. Under property at this level, style, class, name equals rich list. Yeah, there we go. Problem solved. Yeah, rich list looks fine. Not blocking single-threaded IO kernel IO whatever would make it a heck of a lot faster the same way libuv loop from Chrome V8. I don't know what that means, Sinbleed. Alright, there we go. Cool. Make it smaller, right? Come on. Oh. Okay, I guess I need to put this in a scrolled window. I didn't think I needed to, but okay. I need the policies. The scroll bar policy is automatic. There we go. Oh, yay! I don't know why people always send me links as I'm in the middle of doing something. So the thing is, this might already be done in glib and GIO. Right? What is it? U-ring. Oh, okay. That's got during. Right, so all our asynchronous stuff is done through GIO. Well, not all of it, but most of it is moved there now, but the intent is to have all of it there. So, like, the thing is, this should be fixed in the library, and we shouldn't have to do anything, and therefore we don't have to care. Because the library just does it. So, yeah, I don't know. Alright, so this works. Let's set a minimum size on this thing. What is it? It's like default size or some bullshit. Looks for the feature and urine is in kernel. Any e-polling glib does to make the kernel use. Yeah, exactly. Right, like this shouldn't be something I as an application developer have to care about. Default height, default width. I don't know. 320, 240. $320. Nope, that's an old terminal I don't need anymore. Yeah, there we go. That's not so bad. Okay. Didn't expect that to take so long, but whatever. And all the idiots cried because I just HG-inited another repo. Section. Proof of concept / learning or slash what do I want to call this? Concept through together to learn how to implement GTK list section. The majority of the important parts are in model.ch. And window.ui. Gotcha, sure. Did I create a POC directory on HTTP for under me? I don't know if I did or Is that QVGA? I thought it was just... Oh no, VGA 640 by 480. Yeah, so it's before VGA. I don't know, I just remember using it back in the day with DOS. It was QBasic. So, this is a dumb question, but I have to ask because I just thought of it. QLogic, did you ever write QBasic? Have you ever used QBasic? If not, that seems like a great meme for you. Initial work, everything seems to be fine. Alright. Oh, I suppose I can make it public. A little bit they don't crawl with dialect. Ah. Yeah, I did mostly Microsoft's QBasic and then a little bit with QuickBasic. That should have made it public. Is it public now? Yeah, okay. Alright. Let me drop. Who was it that bugged me about this? I'll know the name when I see it. Oh, actually, I should find the message. It's Symbiote something. We were talking about this yesterday or today in the GTK Matrix room. Oh, actually, I think it was yesterday. It's Maximiliano. Oh, that's close. Like, let me know if you find something. Like, I did it. So if I go to like browse and instead go to archive default. No. How do I do this? I don't have the links in the HTTP to get the archive. Oh, let me take a screenshot of that too. Ninja, this section. Okay, cool. All right. Probably QBasic though. If it came with, yeah, it was in QBasic was in Windows 95. Ugh. Cool. We now have an example of how to do this. Yay! I'm wondering if we want to use the rich list thing in certain places. It mostly just adds padding, as you can tell. But yeah. So, alright. Fuck, it's 1:30. Alright, so. Alright, see simply. It said, feel like my problem, I work on kernel security, but love for kernel and SRE. Relearn stuff you should not care much. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, whatever, it happens. No. I always forget that Matrix doesn't have attachments. Matrix messages are always different content types. Like, you can't send an image with a text message. You have to send them separately. So I was like, why is that still in my input box? Like, oh, hit enter. So, yeah. Alright, but that's cool. That works. So now we can actually build the... So, the first step of this, we're not going to do the watermark or the read line, and we're not going to do the date switch thing. The first thing is just to group messages together relatively quickly, right? And then from there, we can try to figure out other stuff to do. Oh, so I was saying none of our stuff has dynamic stuff, but that's kind of bullshit. Yeah, if we try to do a line that says the date changed, depending on where the messages are, but no, that should invalidate the stuff anyways, and the section should be... Yeah, we'll have to play with that when we get there. But so we should be able to use all of this to determine, to go through and check messages for who was the previous messages and blah, blah, blah. And part of that too, when we do that decision thing, is, so I did testing on this in Slack, Discord, and I forget what else, because those are the ones that do it for sure. And I think it's like after 7 messages, it shows the name again. And that feels relatively okay. Actually, let me just try it again. So I have a test Discord for just fucking around. Oh, yeah, here we go. So, I wish. Well, here, we'll just do it this way. Oh no. Okay, sorry. It's minutes. Yeah, that's right. This was a shitty day. Oh, this is. Oh, right. So I did gaps. Okay. But so, like, we've got, let's just do it this way. Oh, 8's over there. 7, 3. All this, because I don't want to share all my Discord. Although I suppose I could go in streamer mode, and that would help. Right, but so... At 11:58 p.m., right, I spammed a bunch of messages. And sorry, so it's not message counts. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, it's 7 minutes. That's what I'm mistaking. So if somebody, from somebody's first message until 7 minutes later, they'll get grouped together. Right, that's what I saw on this one. Right, so you see the time 11:14 at 11:22. I sent each one of these messages 1 minute after the other. Right, so I set a timer for 1 minute to keep repeating, and then I sent a message, blah blah blah, and then after 7 minutes, the 8th one went to the next block. But then if you just spam for a while, yeah, if you just spam, it keeps going, but maybe I didn't. Yeah. I don't know how long it goes if you keep spamming. But I think if we set a default value of like 10, right? So if the first message was or whatever. So if you get to a message that was 7 minutes after the first one, you break the section. Or if you get to 10 messages, you break the section. I think that's reasonable. And that's something we could possibly make available to settings or something, right? It doesn't need to be a big deal, but I think that would be fine. And that would give people a nice little setup for it. We could also turn it off, right? If they don't want them grouped together, because I could see people complaining about that. And that shouldn't be a big deal, because that basically just turns our sections code off, right? It just short-circuit it. So not a big deal at all there. So it should be fine. Okay, so that said, I think it's time to get out of here. So we're right at the 5-hour mark. That's like IRC views versus modern view and Matrix. Oh, does Matrix have that? I didn't know if they did. I'm in modern view. You mean in Element, I assume? It's Oh, and they also have message bubbles. Okay, yeah, I see that. So let me try IRC. How's this look? Okay, yeah, yeah, and we can definitely do that kind of setup. That's fine. That's not a big deal. So, sorry for the left field question, but you're curious as to my thoughts on the difference between FOSS and for-profit software dev. I mean, I'm a hardcore FOSS developer. That should tell you everything you need to know. Like, I do closed source development because, you know, you gotta eat, but I prefer to do open source development. Specifically, free software development. But yeah. Alright, I gotta turn this IRC thing off because this, I don't like this setup at all. The padding's weird though. The IRC does a wait. There's still, so in Element, there's bleed through. Oh no, okay, no, that makes sense. In the last message in their IRC format, it shows a timestamp, but everything else doesn't. It's hidden by default, but there's padding left for it, which is weird. But alright, whatever. I mean, I've got 21 years development into Pidgin. Does that sound like a hobby? And no, I don't have W-2s. I have lots and lots of different sources of income. They're all 1099s though. But yeah. I wish I didn't have the day job. I wish I just got paid to work on Pidgin, but that's not in the cards. Alright, yeah, the modern thing wastes way less space. But actually, all the modern thing does is... Okay, well, there's a little bit of dip there. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yes, I started working on Pidgin in the summer of 2003. So, it's not quite 21 years, but I started in June or July. I don't remember, right? So, we're 3-ish months away from 21 years. I'm calling it 21 years. But keep in mind that Pidgin is 25 and a half years old now, too. So, it's old. Actually, I don't know if you can hear any of this because there's an ad running. I don't know what they are doing, so I guess we're gonna go from there. Well, let's check this one. Yay, the ad's over. So Brain Sparks, I don't know if you heard what I was saying, if you were in an ad or not, but you didn't respond, so I'm assuming you were in the ad, but I don't know. Eh. Alright, but we are going to get out of here, because we've been here for 5 hours. That's long. We're going to go raid Mr. Quantum Apprentice. He's doing some React stuff. He's a friend of the stream. So we're just going to go raid him. There's not, there's never really much C content on here, but that sucks, but it's alright. So, alright, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you want to make sure you catch the next stream, go ahead and hit that follow button and the notification button. Otherwise, you can follow me on social media. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live in the stream, and you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here as well. I may be on this weekend at some point. Only plans I really have for this weekend are cleaning my fucking house, which I really need to do. So I should probably do that before I stream, but I probably won't. But, well, we'll see what happens. But anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.